Hey there, every-nyaaan. How's everyone doing today? Hopefully good, because I'm certainly feeling good. So yeah, hello. It is your local castle. I'm here, Ceylon Cross, and bringing to you some more Pauper brewing and some leagues today. I managed to have some midweek streams this past week, which thankfully some of you showed up to. They were a little short notice, but I do have good news. I will be streaming again on Wednesday and Thursday of this week, similar times. So it'll be around 5 to 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I will be streaming then on Wednesday and Thursday, hopefully doing some more brews and or doing some Pauper leagues. Yeah. Hey there, Autumn. Good to see ya. Meowjic the Meowthering. Say that 5 times fast. But yeah, the chat and I brewed up some really sweet looking stuff last week, and I'm going to be playing one of these in League today, and that is Hare Apparent, one of the new cards from Magic Foundations that just got released this past week. If you haven't opened some of the packs yet, do so. They are fun. This deck revolves around the ability of Hare Apparent to play any number of this card in the deck. So we've got a whopping, 16 copies in this deck right now? It's a lot. We've also got an interesting engine here for the deck. We've got Stormscape Familiar, which reduces the cost of our white and black spells, but more so the white spells here. So now the Hare Apparents only cost 1 mana to cast. We've got Keep Watch in order to draw cards from hopefully our abundance of rabbit tokens, and or our opponent's creatures. Even like 3 mana draw 2 or draw 3 is pretty good here. Guardian's Pledge is a wonderful little finisher here. And then we've got Lauren Revealed for some basic land tutoring. Well, we do have the dual lands in here, so it can help fix our mana. We've got some late game potential here with Echoing Return, getting back a ton of bunnies, allowing us to just keep our hand refilled. Of course, some Lunarch Veterans here to help us keep our life total above while we just establish a board. Oh, and we're playing Therian Charm because it's Therian Charm. This card's just great. Sideboard is pretty slipshod. Granted, this is just like grab cards that seem to work well and throw them in there. This could probably use some actual tinkering, but for now, I don't know. We've got ourselves Prismatic Strands, Dust to Dust, Hydroblast, Arms of Hadar, and Cast Down. I am tempted to change out the cast downs, but I feel like Glee is still a horrendous matchup that cast down is probably a good idea. So I'm going to keep that in there. We're going to run this through a league today, but in between the rounds, I am going to brew a new deck. This one was kind of kicked off by one of our community members in the chat during my midweek stream. We are going to be brewing Jund. The Jund Menace, Jund them out the deck. There are a lot of decent commons in Pauper, understatement of the year. And it is possible, quite possible, to build a classic style Jund deck out of these things. So I'm going to try to figure something out here. I want there to be sort of like the pauperified version of classic modern slash standard Jund, right? We're talking the Thoughtseize package, Lightning Bolt. We want some sort of card draw like with Dark Confidant. We want big efficient beaters like what we had with Tarmogoyf. There was a black green one. It was like Rakshaka Marauder or something like that. I can't remember what it was. But there were quite a lot of really cool ways of doing that. Pauper, you got to think way outside the box because we just don't have that insane power per creature per se. Like we've got duresses and we've got other targeted discard spells. Obviously we've got Lightning Bolt, Galv Blast, Burst Lightning, that sort of thing. We've got other kinds of efficient creatures like Nimble Mongoose, Werebear. Wood Lurker Mimic was the one that spawned the idea here. I'm going to see if we can make this work. If not, it might be just too difficult. But we can essentially get through with something like a Putrid Release and just like go to town here, right? Lightning is hilarious. Hooting Mandrills, oh, so good. Gurmag Angler, classic, but Hooting Mandrills at least has trample. Actually, that reminds me, Colossal Might. Do I have this card yet? I do. All right, Colossal Might, you get in there. That's a fun card. What is it? Spirit Link? That might be an uncommon. All right, no, that's white. What am I thinking of? The black one, is it Soul Link? Do we have that? That might actually just be an uncommon. I'm thinking of the one from Planar Chaos, the color shifted one in black. Oh, Vampiric Link. Camp. Vampiric. It helps if I spell it correctly and don't put in random characters. Ooh, it is a common. Ew. That's pretty cool. Putting that on a Putrid Leech, my god. That would be crazy. Also, classics like Werebear here, a 2-mana 4/4 that also essentially ramps us into sort of the later game. Dreadmangler, that sort of stuff. Oh, so good. So nice. Unexpected Fangs. Oh, so good. So nice. Anyway, getting a bit ahead of myself. And with the spelling, this is going to be something that we brew in between rounds today. And hopefully we come up with some sort of good starting list. I'd be interested to see too if there's energy here. Like, does energy do anything in Jund in Pauper? Don't know, but we'll see. So yeah, we're going to start off with our Bunny Slippers deck. That's what I'm calling it. Don't at me. Actually do at me. It's good for the algorithm. I'm going to go Hare Apparent, draw cards, play more Hare Apparents, gain life, and go do the thing. So yeah, let's get started here. Pull up our Pauper League. Wish us luck. We are going in. We are doing the thing. I'm willing to put my money where my mouth is. This deck is not good. Let me just put this out there. This deck is not a great deck, but it's a fun deck. I've played a couple of singles matches in the 2v2 or the 1v1 area, the 2-mans, and I just had a blast. So, you know what? We might not get wins today with this deck, but we might have a ton of good times, and that's all that really matters. Whoop. Come on, Moto. Oh, we won the die roll. Good. Okay. You know, this could be worse. We've got 3 lands and a dream. I'm going to keep this. It's very slow, very slow. But since we're still in the testing phase, I don't mind like just jamming a league, losing real quickly, and then jamming a second league. 1, more content. 2, it's just fun. I'm gonna throw down a contaminated landscape. Pass turn. Ice tunnel. Okay. Not gonna crack this just yet. Ooh. Okay. Don't mind seeing that. Pretty good top deck, if I have to say so. Seeing blue-black here, that makes me think they're on some sort of like fairy control or just straight up demure control. We'll see if they follow up with like fairy things or if they're going to be like other such shenanigans. Upkeep. Let's get in with Hare Apparent. Brainstorm. I have a feeling that they might be more on the Dimir Talarian Terror Gurmag Angler route. Which kind of sucks for us, quite honestly. But, alright, take the 2. Snuff out. Wow. Okay. You would rather trade for life than not. Okay. Well, I'm going to grab an Idyllic Beachfront, play that tapped, and pass turn. Thought Sour, the guys consider. All right, so I'm heavily thinking this is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Get our swamp so we have perfect mana. Let's see if they like Mental Note or Thought Scour at end of turn. I feel like they will. Draw 2 cards, then discard a card. Gain life equal to the number of cards you've discarded this turn. Interesting. I think they're playing that sort of like as a one-of. Cast. Bye-bye. Yeah, I don't need you to turbo out your things quite yet. Keep Watch feels fairly dead in this matchup. I might board them out. That's the problem here is like, I'd love to Echoing Return back Hare Apparent just to get like something on the board, but they very clearly have a counter spell or something up. Here's your Thought Scour, huh? All right. Oh, double land. Decent for us. Just in case. Let's Hare Apparent. They have a removal spell at end of turn. They do not. Lauren Reveal. It's fine. Island. Plays an Island. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm sure they can start hard casting things. Really snuff out. Okay. Talarian Terror. That's annoying. That is the counter spell. Oh. Okie dokie. Yeah, a hard control deck is probably hard for us to get by. Like, they got a lot of removal. I'm still amazed at how much damage they've done to themselves. It feels like just a bad amount of snuff out usage there. Lauren revealed here. Yeah, we were off to a very slow start, and we did not get there. Let's go into sideboarding for game 2. Hey there, Nagato. Good to see you. I am doing fine today. Let's see. What do I want, huh? I'm really not feeling like Guardian Split is really going to do much here. Unless we get like crazy. Take out a couple of the card draws, those things there. I think just having some more removal and protection in a way is going to be better for us. Possibly, maybe. Having some gas too is pretty good. That's amazing. Let's see, I've actually seen Azorius builds that drop this deck that drop Echoing Return for more anthems. Interesting. Probably playing like Ramosian Rally if I had to guess. Because there was one game I played over the weekend off stream where I got blown out by Echoing Decay, and I was just like, oh my gosh, that card exists. Holy moly, that card exists. Sure. You may consider. Consider the bunny. Ooh, they kept the card on top. Very interesting. I might just change that up. You know, I might just do a straight Azorius list. This is actually a league. This is not just going into the two-mans. But very happy to play some more Stew. Counterspell. Counterspell. All right. Ooh, Raven Charm is interesting. Let's just draw 2 cards. Probably Spell Pierce. Lot Scour. Interesting. Oh, Sneaky Snacker. Another Thar Scour. Very interesting. Cool. All right, well, they are probably playing a couple of 5/5s this turn. Work's been pretty good, actually. Thanks for asking, Nagato. We are going to have some more midweek streams this coming week, which is pretty awesome. Going to be on the same days as before. We're going to have a couple streams Wednesday and Thursday this week, coming up at around about 5 or 5:30 Eastern Standard Time in the afternoon. So that is pretty cool. Ooh, what do I want to do here? I kind of want to just like slam Stormscape Familiar. Yeah, I think I'm going to do this. Get idyllic beachfront number 2. Play that. I want to do this because they're tapped out. Ugh. I really do want to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, huh? Well, let's crash in. See what they want to trade with. Ah, you got off this week? That sounds amazing. I wish I could get some time off. That is very awesome. Boop and a boop. Done. That's 3 and charm away 2 of your sneaky snackers. And your graveyard. 5 mana Lauren reveal. That's cool. I love to see another tap out. Oh, so what's great is that I don't think they saw Stormscape Familiar in game 1, so this is just amazing. We're not really scared of Nihil Spellbomb. They could go like Tolarian Terror or whatever. Which looks like they could do right about now. For what, 2 mana, 3 mana? I do have cast down for it, which is a thing. Imagine if they have the foil. Ugh. There's not enough deck lists playing foil for me to be scared of it. They'll just always represent Counterspell or Spell Pierce. Nice. All right. Gain some more life. I'm liking this. 1, 2, probably get in for 1 in the air here. Pretty okay with that. Do you have Dispel? Spell Pierce. Come on. Spell Pierce or Dispel? No, they don't. Yay. Nice. I like that. They probably just got a follow-up, which is fine. I'm just sad if they do. One notable change that I did from the deck list we did last week is I cut 1 Hare Apparent for another Plains. I did want to... get in there with some more lands. All right. Ho hum, hey? I guess I'm just going to do this now. Do I just surge in here? 1, 2, 3. So they block here, here. Take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't think that's very cash money. So let's go there. I'm kind of thankful it doesn't have reach. There are more than enough monsters in Pauper that have freaking reach here. Writhing Chrysalis being an absolutely obscene example. Why does that have reach? Could you just not? Alright, brainstormed. I would be surprised if they actually attacked, unless they attacked with Sneaky Snacker, which I would absolutely take. They do not. Another Dahada's ploy. Dang. Actually playing 2. Oh no, that was the jump start. I'm sorry. I thought they were playing 2. Nah, they jump started it. They're digging here. Fascinating. Print all damage as the colors of your sword. Beat up. No, I'm just gonna wait. I have not seen nearly enough counter spells to be not worried. 1 counter spell. That's it. So they've got all 3 counter spells in there still. Arms of Hare. Well, that makes me sad. I can see why they would be playing Ramosian Rally. That's always fun. All right, let's see what happens here. Consider attack for 7, that's fine. Oh, just 5. All right. Be okay with that. Another Talarian Terror. 2, 3, 4. Deep Analysis. Okay. Counterspell, yup. Now they just have all the counter spells to stop me from doing anything in the game. Another Talarian Terror, yep. And another Sneaky Snacker. Flashback. Deep Analysis, yes, you do. Lumithread Field. Wow. Taking away all possibility. All right, let's concede. All right, so game 1 against the all removal deck, obviously, we lost. What do you got? Luminant Thrill? I don't know if Lumithread Field would be right or not. It could be. Honestly, could be. I think if we were going to make it... Here, I'm going to stop that for a second. Let's go back to our deck list here. Let's copy this. Open a new copy of this deck. And we'll just call this white blue. Let's take out echoing returns. Means we can probably take out contaminated aquifer, swamp. Probably add in one of those. And one of you guys. Contaminated landscape probably also comes out for just ash barrens. Okay, Arms of Hadar and all that goes out of here. Let's add in a rally. Right. Kind of like that. Pretty streamlined list, don't you think? Strands in the main? Yeah, strands probably go in the main, huh? I guess the Stormscape Familiar is less important in this build. So let's pull in 3 of the strands main. Throw back in... Let's see, do we want... Oh yeah, it should just be 3. You're correct. Let's see, do we want the full contingency of Guardian's Pledge, or do we want to throw in that Loom Thread field? Oh, that looks so wrong. Hold on, let me pull up the card preview. Like, I can't believe they did this, really? That looks so wrong in the future sight frame. Guys, stop backdating card frames. It's so bad. You're saying strands instead of Lorien revealed? What? Decks I've seen do a lot do actually play Storm Chase. Storm Chase? And hold on. Stormscape, I'm assuming you mean. Huh. Really? No Lorien revealed? Really? Huh. Ho hum ho hum. Interessante. Now we still need one more card. Play the full contingent of prismatic strands here, or do I just go... play Eagles instead of Lorien? I'm not sure how they fit all that into one deck, to be honest. We're already playing only 16 Hare Apparent. 5, 6, 7. 7 blue sources. Still like Cape Watch, but I could probably shave one of those. Play 2 eagles just in case. Eagles! Boom. There. We'll start with that. Okay, we got one of you guys in there. Lorien does feel better than the familiar, right? I mean, yeah, this turns the rest of our deck into just straight colored pips, pretty much. Like double white for Guardian's Pledge, 2 for Prismatic Strands, 1 for all the Hares. Yada, yada, yada. Bum, 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 bum. Let me check one quick thing on Scryfall. I'm pretty sure I know the answer to this. Brave the Elements. Still only an uncommon. Okay, I'm not losing my mind. Radiance. How about you? That's not Pauper legal. That's not Pauper legal. Rally the Righteous is cool. Interesting. Ah, hi there, Toucan. Nice to see ya. I don't know, man. Thriving Charm just feels so nice. Like, having some amount of interaction is cool. You know what card this deck is missing? Which one would you suggest, Toucan? Ho hum, ho hum. Legal and Pauper. Yeah, that doesn't really do much for me right there. Bum, 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 bum. Do I feel like that's enough though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 white sources. 14 white sources. Technically 15, 16, 17 white sources. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blue sources. Only 7 blue cards in the deck. That seems fair. Plus 2 eagles. Add the 4th strands in the side. Yeah, definitely 1 in the side. Legal and Pauper. Let's, I want to try something real quick here. Protection. Let's do by mana value. That's a lot of apparent hairs. Yes. This card, you can play any number of that card in your deck. And then we are taking full advantage of that. God's Willing sounds like a great idea. Ooh, hold on. Hold. I think I found a card that's kind of interesting. Hold. Do I have this card in my collection? I don't. Look at this card. Creatures you control gain protection from non-human creatures until end of turn. Ooh, this could be cool. Camel. Actually, I don't think Camel is on Magic Online. Crazy enough, I don't think it is. God's Willing. Pretty sure we have a copy of this card. We do. I like God's Willing against like the heavy removal decks that target without burn. Hustle Pressing is free with Stormscape on the field, FYI. Ooh, actually, that is kind of cool. Throw a couple of these in here. Like Hydroblast. I feel like, what am I more worried about right now, huh? Am I worried about things like Drown in Sorrow on Arms of Hadar? Or am I worried about the random deck that plays Echoing Decay? I think I'm worried more about the Arms of Hadar. Honestly? I feel like a couple of envelops are pretty good here. And maybe the fourth Thraben Charm in the board. Envelope says counter target sorcery spell. Arms of Hadar, Drown in Sorrow. That hits a bunch of things. Apostle's Blessing helps against things like Echoing Decay. It helps against repeated like cast down effects, that sort of thing. Hydroblast, obviously mono red. Although we have plenty of protection spells against that with Prismatic Strands. I don't know, whatever. This is just a rough and tumble list. Run Hallow in the side. I could. What am I worried about with Hydroblast, right? So I'm worried about Dragon Breath, right? We do have Prismatic Strands. We have Remosian Rally in the main. Yeah, that's the problem with the sideboard there, is that there's a lot of really good cards all over the place. Basically, you got to choose which decks you want to lose to, right? That's one of the tips that I learned a long time ago, is what are your actual, like, can you shore up your decks against? And which ones are you just going to lose to even if you put like 8 sideboard slots in, right? Do we not worry about Dimir control and just wonder like, oh hey, are our actual matchups where we might have a good bead on things like Grixis Affinity and such? I don't know. I'm going to pretend Hydroblasts are Hallow when, as and if we ever draw them. And then think, okay, would I rather have had the Hydroblast here or the Hallow? Because Hallow is very specific about burn spells. This is more red creature focused as well. So like you can get rid of an onboard Quarkland Shaman if they play it early. Or you can like, you run up against a Hot Dogs player, right? You can kill Kiln Fiend, and there's actually like a new Kiln Fiend variant. I think for 3 mana, maybe it's for 2 mana. I don't know, with the Cyclops from Foundations. So those decks might be running around too. Anyway, we're going to probably run this next after the initial Esper list here. So let's go back. Let's say we're going to go back here and play around 2 with our Esper list. And we'll just tinker with these things in between rounds. I definitely am looking forward to just kind of pushing the boundaries with the Heir Apparent strategy. It probably isn't good enough. Let's just be honest here. It probably isn't good enough, but it's fun to try. Not only that, but I'm having a lot of fun kind of just brainstorming and vibing with Jund deck. I don't know if we're going to go as hard into sort of threshold creatures in the graveyard strategy as we initially thought when we were like suggesting cards. But I kind of have a mental image of what I want to do with the deck. So I'm gonna try that first. Try that first, see if that creates a decent shell. And then if we want to go graveyard strategy, we can. But I feel like there's enough graveyard hits in Pauper right now through Thraben Charm, through Nihil Spellbomb, and Relic Progenitus that trying to do another graveyard strategy is just a bad idea right now. Let's see. A Food, Hare Apparent, Soul Sisters, Marauding Blight Priest pile would be crazy. Oh, mind me what Marauding Blight Priest is. Marauding Blight Priest. Whenever you gain life, each opponent loses 1 life. Oh, I see, I see. Oh, I didn't realize that was originally printed in Zendikar Rising. Neat. Soul Sisters. Yeah, one of my original ideas was to do Soul Sisters-y thing. Haven't done that, but that is always a possibility. Like most decks, it falls into the possibility, like the failure possibility of you get all of your A part of your combo, but not your B part of your combo. Like if you get all Blight Priests, but you don't get your Soul Sisters, or if you get all of your Soul Sisters, but no way to create tokens, right? Or something crazy like that. You get your A or your B and neither both. Always happens to me. All right, so we got our opponent here. We lost the die roll. Unfortunate. Yeah, like Marauding Blight Priest plus Suture Priest for like the shock every time. Ugh. Well, not shock every time. They trigger when your opponent's creatures come in, but still. Ooh, I think we're doing it. This looks like pretty cool. It's actually a build I was brainstorming, was an Orzhov Food Soul Sister build. Use Blight Priest and Cauldron Familiar as finishers. Ooh, very nice, very nice. Ah, we're on fairies. Howdy, Serby. Good to see you. We are in match 2 here of this league with our Esper Bunny Slippers deck. So far, we got absolutely murdered by Dimir Control. Ooh, this might just be mono blue. Fascinating. Do you tap out for... Nope, you don't. Okay. You know what? I'm going to play the familiar. Run that into a counter spell if they have it. They have spell starter sprite. Just about the same. Pass turn. All right, they're going to ninja something, probably the sprite. I had a guess. All right, so keep an open sprite. That's fine. Play that. Let's play Hare Apparent. Let's keep them using up their mana. They're fair. Oh, Fairy Seer. Oh, I thought they had already played a Fairy Seer. I misread that. Very miscreant. Haven't seen that in a while. This must be an old school list. Yes, it is. Got rid of Force Spike. Good to know. Good to know. Have the counter spell. Okay. Interesting. I mean, they are hitting us for a lot a turn. Man. Yeah, 2 blue decks in a row. Not bueno. Very not bueno. Probably going right in front of the Ninja of the Deep Hours if I had to guess, but they're probably... Oh. So much for the just going against the fairies here. Makes a lot of sense. Alright, that's everything. Let's go to sideboard. Arms of Hadar is great. Dramatic Strands are great. I don't think pledges do anything for us here. Keep Watch is ironically pretty good. I probably shave an Echoing Return. And they just had a really decent draw with Spellstarter Sprite into Ninja, Spellstarter Sprite into Ninja, into Spellstarter Sprite. Like, that was really good. I mean, obviously the deck is built to do that. But yeah, that kind of hurt. Let's see, do I even want to have the Echoing Returns here? Well, there's a lot of counter spells, right? Do I even care? Maybe I just take out a second Echoing Return. Go from there. Let's do that. Let's try it. Yes, I would like to play. That's not terrible. Got a turn 1 play, turn 2 play, and then turn 3 Contaminated Landscape. Fetch up our other source. Seems pretty good. Fairy Seer. Yep. That's Hare Parent. Get this out of the way. There we go. Going to try and gain an amount of life this game. I hope. No blocks. Would Hunting Pack be a card that would exist in Pauper? Hunting Pack. Hunting Pack. Well, currently it does not exist in Pauper, but could I see it being downshifted? I don't think so. I think even with like the 6-7 mana stuff, it is tough for them to want to print another another storm card into Pauper. Right, do you have the counter spell? Snap. Huh. All right. Okay. Interesting. All right. Definitely on the tempo build. Yeah, is this a card that could safely exist in Pauper? I don't think it could. Quite honestly, I don't think it could safely exist. We've already got decks like, you know, Creatureless Infect that kind of storm off. We've already got sort of like a Ruby Storm list. Storm, very much so right now, is no bueno. All right, I'm gonna add you. So as far as they're aware, that was just +1 card that they know about. So they don't know the last two. They could probably guess what the last two are. They don't exactly know. I'm pretty sure I do block the ninja if it gets in. Okay. Blocking the ninja. They're probably going to ninja something else here. They did not. Okay. Fairies here. So 1, 2, 3. They can counter a 3-mana spell. What do we draw? Another Hare apparent. Ooh. All right. I don't mind that. Nice. Go down shift, Dragon Storm to a common. You're gonna do 2 different 4 Avenging Hunters? Yes. Initiative might be second only to Storm as broken things in Pauper. God, imagining running those 2 in the same deck is kind of disgusting. Just a little bit. All right, opponent going to snap one of the tokens. Hey, I got a token in hand. Darn it. That's funny. Very miscreant. Yawp. Very miscreant. Ooh, nice. Yawp. Okay. That's not terrible. I think I just attack with all creatures and draw 4 cards. That's pretty amazing. No, foil does not exist. Nobody plays foil. Stop it. Attack with the whole team, because I know you are. Okay. I guess attack. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? I just don't want them drawing cards. Undo. All right, let's do it. Circuit Hacker. Interesting that they did that on the Fairy Miscreant and not on the Spell Stutter. That's interesting. What could that mean? What could it mean? Do they actually have Counterspell? I don't know. We don't know. Lauren reveal. Very nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. One of these days you're going to thud into a foil. I'll be here to clip it. Please do. Because I want clips. I want clips for my channel. If you're not streaming into the clip bait, then you're not streaming correctly. All right. So they've got a menacing 2 mana up. I am abso-freaking-lutely attacking with the... Ooh. Interesting. Hang on. Hang on. So they probably have snap, right? Barrow intruder. How to get in here? Intruder window. Okay. Fascinating. All right, that works. All right. I feel like I want to cycle, get another land here. And in all fairness, FAMs do sometimes run. Yes, they do. They do. All right, I've got my prismatic strands, and you have to have 2 counter spells. Okay. That. Wow, I love the jank. That is so cool. Do I own that card? If I don't, I need to put that on a list and buy it immediately. I do own that card. Yes. Yes, you may. Alpha Strike. Alpha Strike. You would need, like, exactly Spell Pierce Unsummon. So I couldn't flash it back. Okay. That's cool. Oh yeah, 6. Yeah, it's a nut. It costs not. Oh, they just okay. All right, cool. Cool. All right. Raven Charm has suddenly gotten a lot better. Do I bring in any cast downs here? Like, they are super aggro. I'm just going to run it back. I don't think cast down is worth the 1-for-1s here. I think it's really just racing and finding a good keepable starting hand. Is that a good keepable starting hand? I think if I keep this hand, I go Contaminated Aquifer first into Stormscape Familiar. Hopefully, well, not hopefully, but it gets countered. untap another Stormscape Familiar, but I don't draw my third land because of course I don't. Keep watch, draw off of their attackers, refill. Is that a decent strategy? Probably not. I'm going to keep it anyway, because I'm silly. I'm just a little guy. Keep watch is 1 mana with that hand. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? I don't think it is. I've made that mistake. It is not 1 mana. Unfortunately, the Stormscape Familiar is only the white and black spells, not blue. Are they... Okay, they did keep 7. It is on their main phase. Contaminated Aquifer. Yeah, definitely this into Plains Stormscape. If they spell stutter it, I kind of cry a bit, but then I have a follow-up Stormscape. I miss my turn land drop because I definitely won't just draw like, I don't know, shenanigans. Opponent is deep in the tank here about what to do on their first turn. Playing an island is usually a good start. Fairies here, also very fun start. That means their Spellstutter Sprite is online to counter our 2-drops. Contaminated Aquifer goes down. They are going into combat. They are attacking for 1. Do they go land in second main phase past turn? No. Ladies and gentlemen, I think we have an opportunity here. We may, in fact, have an opportunity. Here's the land. Stormscape is so busy supporting his friendly colors that he forgot to take care of his own color. That's right. Self-care is important. Okay. Let's just hope they don't have a much faster start than this. We did draw another land. I am happy about that. Super duper duper happy about that. Of one mind. Yep, that is kind of nuts. Sure. I will not block. I theoretically could have blocked, but I do want to Hare Parent here. I hope the next card we draw is... Wow. Okay, kept them in. Kind of hoping the next card we draw is either Arms of Hadar or another Hare Parent. Max Strands is a good draw, though. That is a nice draw. Let's see if I can bait out the fairy. Can I bait them to flash it in and block? I can't. Okay. Ooh. All right. Let's Lunarch Veteran. Interesting. Ooh, okay, okay, okay. Do I do a second Stormscape so that way Prismatic Strands is only 1 mana? Or do I start getting in Hare Apparents here? I'm going to do this. I want to bait whatever Spellstutter Sprite or Counterspell they have. Like if it's Force Spike or something, get it out of their hand. I'll be shocked if they don't have one. There's a Counterspell. Okay. Menacingly holding up 2 blue mana of mismatched freaking islands, please, opponent. I swear to God. Alright. They did counterspell there. That's fine. Curious if disturb cost? I don't think disturb cost gets lowered by... Wow, that's a lot of card draw. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think I'm blocking Moon Circuit Hacker with Lunarch Veteran. That's just a lot. Opponent decides not to do that. Fair. Very fair. Interesting. Let's attack with Stormscape Familiar. Blocks. Okay. Fully expecting Spell Stutter Sprite, which I suppose is fine because then I can keep watch for their crackback. They snap in response. Okay. All right. Cool. I think I still keep watch. They can't technically counter this yet if it's Spell Stutter Sprite. If it's Counterspell, obviously they counter it. Dispel. Okay. Sure. Brian Barrow Intruder. Yep. I play blue. I always open with 4 tarots or 4 ninjas. Huh? Nah. Be careful if you face a black deck. Those are prone to accidents. Darn. That card is just still really cool. I don't think it's an overly powerful card, but it's just a wonderful combat trick. All right. You know what? I'm going to try it. I don't know if Disturb gets reduced by Stormscape Familiar. I probably won't know because they won't let it resolve. They drew like 8 cards this game. Counterspell, sure. Play some more of you. And we'll just hold back. Which spell? Dispel. Which figure? Disfigure. Okay. Man, drawing 3 of 1 mines is kind of nutty. I tried running the Mono Blue Fairies deck for a little while, and I was just not having any success with it. This guy is going off. Yep, Ninja of Deep Bowers. Yes, sir. Another Fairy Miscreant. Oh, that's the one you returned. That's fine. Still keeping up 2 blue mana. Only 1 blue mana. Wow. So many fairy miscreants. And a relic. Bro. How dare you? Ugh. Well, I know for a fact I'm going to be drawing a lot of cards this coming turn. Wow. Sure. Get rid of Stormscape Familiar. They probably attack with all the flyers. 1, 2, 3, 4, if I had to guess. Obviously not the Brine Barrow Intruder. They could just swing out, which would be funny, but I don't think they do. You have a Dispel for Spite. Okay. Don't know why you do that, but okay. Do I block anything right now? I don't think I do. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? So then, like, the worst I get is hit for 5 because they ninja in something. No, I'm good. I'm just good. Whatever. I don't care. Look at me caring. I don't care. Okay. Nope. Just 4. Okay. $17 billion mana open, all mono blue. So what am I worried about here, right? So they've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, right? I play Contaminated Land, right? How do I feel about the floodplain land cycle in Pauper? Floodplain? Hmm. Let me look that up real quick. Oh, I assume you mean the Mirage, like the comes into play tapped fetch lands. Honestly, if those were downshifted into Pauper, I think those would be fine. Do I keep Prismatic Strands? I think I keep Prismatic Strands up. I need to build a critical mass of bunnies here. And so far we are not at the critical mass of bunnies. So I don't think I can crack in with any of these just yet. Yeah. Attacking for 4 in the air. I think that's fine. All right, let's crack this. I do want another island. Man, I'd love to draw another Stormscape Familiar right now. Actually, Arms of Hadar would be nuts, but they absolutely have a counterspell in hand. Let's see, I wonder if the Mirage Fetch land would see more play than the landscape lands. The coming into play tapped is kind of a deal breaker for a lot of decks compared to the landscape lands. Taking that turn off does hurt, but I could see some decks not caring and therefore it being okay. Get some more Hare Parents down. This is a tough one though, because I literally cannot. I can't do both. I can't Hare Parent and Prismatic Strands at the same time. So that's kind of bogus. But I think I can now attack with like the 3 buns and keep back these guys. Kills 2 of the buns, 1 gets through, whatever. Maybe that's fine. All right, so they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. They've got 9. If they play the enchantment, which might run 2 of in that sideboard, I'm kind of dead, so I'm going to leave up Prismatic Strands. They are getting mana flooded like crazy over there, though. Alpha Strike or just Flyers? Just Flyers. Okay. Nope. No attacks. No blocks, no attacks. Aye. Very nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Leaves up 2 mana here. They counter it. I'm kind of sad. All right, so definitely Swamp. Let's grant a heck of a lot more life total here. I just don't know. Do I attempt this, right? If they crack down, boom, then I get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 in the air. I'm not dead. I can block these for days. All right, you know what? I'm going to do it. They would need to have exactly double Echoing Truth in hand. Okay. I mean, what's really the difference between playing a landscape, cracking it for a tapped land? No, because your land drop that turn isn't empty, per se. Like, I can play the contaminated landscape on turn 2 and still play a Hare Apparent or a Familiar. Whereas if I played that on turn 2, like, if I played like the Floodplain on turn 2, I would not have that ability. I mean, the counterpoint to that is, oh, well, just play that on turn 1 and then they untapped on turn 2. And yeah, that's fair. Opponent has 3 cards in their grip, which may or may not just be lands and or counter spells. Let's get some more buns. Bun, 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 bun. Bun, 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 bun. Bun, 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 bun. Bun, 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 bun. All right, gonna play that. Now attack all of those cards. I think those are now sufficient in a volume to want to attack in. Okay. We'll definitely crack the Contaminated Landscape on their end of turn to grab the last basic island. Oh, they had 2 of those? Don't tell me your full grip is just the intruders. That would be funny. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so you take out 5, you take 3. That's fine. I still have an amount of stuff on the back end here. I gain 5 life, so I'm back at 20. Moto, why are you putting all of them over here? What the heck? A downshifted Amulet of Vigor to come wizards, you cowards. No, absolutely not. Honestly, I'm still waiting for them to actually like reprint any number of other rare land cycles in Commander products, like, you know, the Murders of Markov Manor or Karlov Manor lands. Like, please, for the love of God, just do that. That'd be great. Moon Circuit Hacker. Huh? Eh? Eh? Excuse me? What? You can just activate that many times? I never realized that. That's hilarious. Do I do this just to kind of fuck them over? Nah. That's cute. So they do this, they draw a discard, right? And then we know that the rest of their hand, so they get to draw 4 cards here. Regardless. I don't think we Prismatic Strands. I don't think we Prismatic Strands here. Fairy Seer, okay. Oh, that's right, they don't discard because it just came into play this turn. Ha 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 ha. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. All right. Fair enough. Draw step. Another bun. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, okay. Not attacking into that, but very clearly waiting for them to crack back. Crazily enough, still have quite a lot of bunnies left in our deck. Sure. have another ninja. It's insane. That is insane, bro. They're being attacked. Okay. All right, someone is further down on clock than I am, so I'm not particularly worried. Are you the bad guy? Yes. Yes, in fact, you are the bad guy. Clean up step. Spell pierce. Dang, bro. All right. Heir apparent. Nope. What is my sideboard again? I took out all of my pump spells, right? Yes, I did. Okay. God, this is so many bunnies. There's so many bunnies. I was not aware that you could bounce your entire board with ninjutsu. Neither was I. All right. Relic Progenitus. Hold it. Hold. Wait. All right, go ahead. Unless all 7 cards are that sunken sea, I don't think you actually do anything for me. Hold it. Hold. Did it. Screenshot. Ding, 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 ding. We did it. We broke the meta. Pasting this into MS Paint. Yeah. That was certainly the match of all time. Wow. This is what we are playing, ladies and gentlemen. We are fantastic. Please invest in Slime Coin. Bunny Slippers, trademark pending. Wow, that was a game. Oh my gosh, that was fun. That was fun. I don't care if it was a slog. That was fun. That was good. He didn't even let you see the damage output. I know! Just let it go into the negatives, opponent, please. Oh. Nicely played? No, I played horribly. That was terrible. I think I could have played that a lot tighter. Oh my goodness. All right. I'm going to go grab a quick water. And I'm going to be back in just a moment. And when I do, we will go into round 3 here. And then maybe after round 3, We'll take a look at the Jund brew. Maybe take about 10 minutes or so to putz around with this. I've got a vision, and I think I want to just kind of like put it out there into the deck list and then see how it works. And then maybe we'll do a communal brew. But yeah, this is Esper Bunny Slippers. Oops, not that one. That one. And I will be right back. Let me get that up. And boop. Haboo. Hey, I am back. Ha 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 ha. All righty. Got myself a nice tall glass of water and a soda. So yeah, what a roller coaster that was. We got absolutely raffle stomped match 1 against blue-black control, Dimir control, right? And then we had the fight of our lives against mono blue aggro. Holy, what a deck. What a way. We lost the first game, win the second game, got their game 3 in the biggest slog ever. Oh boy. Well, I am definitely ready for match 3. Let's get straight into it and see if we can get there. Ride this adrenaline rush for all that's worth. Hare apparent, ladies and gentlemen. The right to bear buns. All right. We did not win the die roll. Ooh, hello. This could be an interesting hand depending on what we're up against. 2 tap lands, so that is kind of rough. But I will keep this. On the draw. Forest, Quirion Ranger. We are against elves. Oh boy. We are against elves. This is going to be a coin flip. This is absolutely going to be a coin flip. They started off with probably their best creature. Tap for 1, untap with Quirion, bounce Forest, play Forest. So they have a 2-drop. Sure. And it is Priest of Titania. That is nuts. That's going to be a hard deck to beat. Yeah, I do like elves. This is a deck that I have in paper. I've played at a couple of local FNMs. Bellwisher 2. Dang. I don't think we can win this in game 1. I really don't. That's Hydra. I'm okay with that because I can just Raven Charm that away. Yup. Ouch. All right. Opponent just thinks we're some sort of white weenie pile. Did you show John Jack? Kind of, sort of, kind of. I showed what we kind of set aside from last week's Nagato, but I have not brewed it yet. I am going to brew it though. What I'm going to do is after this round, which we're probably going to lose in a quick hurry, I am definitely going to just kind of brute force the Jund deck and then take chat feedback. I want to try something different this time because I have like a mental image of what I want to do, and I want to see how it turns out, and then we can fiddle with it. All right, gain a whole bunch of life. I am not playing these out here. I just want to see how nuts their actual hand is. Another turn timber. Wow. Or timber watch elf. Good God. Wow. All of them together, huh? All right. I will block the Well-Wisher. Do you save that or do you punch through the damage? You punch through the damage. All right. Yep. And that is a turn 5 win from elves, folks. Wow. If it weren't elves, that might have been a decent hand. But that is kind of absurd. I think we're just on full removal strats. Don't think we need any of those. Honestly, I don't even know. Well, Raven Charm is really good against Hydra. I don't think I run the Stormscape Familiars here. I honestly don't. Yeah, I'll put that back in maybe. Maybe that's what we're going to need to help stall out the game. All right, let's do this. This is weird. I don't know what I'm doing with this. As if it weren't apparent enough. This is really crazy. All right. We have exactly cast down. Ooh. Not good enough. I'll keep it. I think we're just like losing immediately against elves because I don't think we've got the interaction for it. We boarded in all of our interaction now. Oops. Swap. Just gonna do that. Get it out. All right, now we can go veteran into heir apparent unless we get another removal spell, which would be great. They also have the Priest of Titania. Wow, they just had the same hand. That is insane. Okay. Monarch veteran into heir apparent. Yeah, this is where I kind of wish we had Suture Priest. Vomiting out a whole bunch of elves here. Just Spire Sentinel. Yep. Two more. Oh, you know what? They might have Dwynen's Elite, because that's now a common. I got a second Quirion Ranger. Ugh. Awful. Awful. My opponent playing elves versus me playing elves. I have played the mirror match with elves. It is crazy. Well, wish it. They just have the exact same hand. What in the world? I have to draw exactly Arms of Hadar. I did not draw exactly Arms of Hadar. Oof. Big oof. Actually seem a little flooded. Hard to cast Generous Ent. Yeah, that is I usually don't like the Generous Ent in the elf lists. Maybe as a one of, but I feel a lot of creatures do that. Okay. That is how many elves? 6 elves. You can do 12. Okay. That is kind of sad. So sad. Really, really want Arms of Hadar. God dang it. Also, I forgot to crack that. Ugh. Let's do that. I need like runner craziness right now. Yep, go ahead. Yield until next end step. Can't do crap. Darn it. Avenging Hunter. Oh, the list playing Avenging Hunter 2. I hate Avenging Hunter. I hate the initiative mechanic. Boy. It's underwhelming in multiplayer and absolutely brutal in 1v1. Man. Oy. All right. That sucks. So that is 5, 13. 13 damage. No blocks. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, okay. Just spread it out. Let's get you. Yep, we're dead. Womp womp. That was a no-go. Oh my gosh. What is this? What is this? Elves? Really? Alright. I am going to brew up some Jund for us. So I'm going to open a new copy of this deck. Jund 2. Alright, here's what I'm thinking. Let's move a whole bunch of this stuff out of here. I feel like what I want, a bunch of dress, a bunch of lightnings. I do want to see what we have legal in Pauper that cares about energy. Is there an energy Jund deck list right now? Die young, live fast. Okay. Inventor's Axe, interesting. Galvanic Discharge is one that I saw here, and that's kind of what made me think, is there like an energy route to go? There might not be. Tune with Aether. Oh, that's right. It's not banned in Pauper. Okay. See here. There's really nothing else here. Okay, so I'm not going to... The only thing I could think of is Live Fast, which draws 2 cards, loses 2 life, gets 2 energy counters. That would work really well with something like Galvanic Discharge. But I don't think I'm going to go that route right now. What do you think is the better stand-in for Goyf? That is really tough. I think what I want to do is start with like the Threshold build. Go Canadian Thresher. I want to do Nimble Mongoose. I want to do Werebear. Ayo. Yeah. Hello. Don't tell me I only got one of these. Oh, they're over here. I cannot see. Okay. What would I want to do for Goyf, huh? Honestly, despite this being the thing that initiated the talks, I don't think it is a Woodlurker mimic. It's just a little too reliant on hitting a spell every turn that turns it on, right? I do like the idea of Putrid Leech. I do like the idea of something like Grizzly Salvage. Yeah, it would need a dedicated build, which is not bad. It's just not what we need right now. I do like Hooting Mandrills. I think that is a cool one to have maybe as like a 3 of in here. Do I like Toxin Analysis is the big question. I feel like Unexpected Fangs is a super cool card here. Like, I can see this being like a 3 of in this deck. Like, that's really cool. Burst Lightning or Galv Blast. I haven't decided on who's it? Haven't decided on whether or not I want to do artifact lands or some other means of ramp. For now, let me just do swamp. There we go. Let's add 4 of those to the deck. Let's do a mountain. This is just going to be a placeholder. This is 100% just a placeholder for now. It's probably going to be more Golgari leaning than like an even split, but that's because a lot of Jundlists are. Let's add 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and that's just going to be our 20 lands, right? Let's see here. Delve a little counterintuitive threshold. Actually, it is. You're right. Boom. Let's get you out of there. Move you back. Back. Thank you. Faithless Looting feels pretty nifty. And the big question I have here is, do I want to run Winding Away seems a nice combo. Winding Away specifically. Creature or land. I don't know. Malevolent Rumble feels better in that regard. Well, Winding Way does hit more than that would. We might not want all three Dread Manglers, to be quite honest here. I like Putrid Leech. Trampling Shell feels like maybe that's like a 2 of. All right, maybe that is a 2 of. So that way we can get a couple of dredges in there if need be. I still feel like we need some sort of card draw. Let's go sort of Jund colors here. Legal in Pauper. Draw cards. Ooh, actually, we could do like enchantment. We could do like sort of like permanenty stuff as well as instant and sorcery. And let's mana value less than or equal to 3. What do we get here? We have 65 potential cards. Bitter Reunion could be a nice add-in. Isn't Shill better than Mangler, especially how Dredge can fill up your grave? For now, I'm going to just keep it at this for now. This is going to be a maybe. I do like Terminates. There's a lot of stuff we can do here. This is going to be more thresholdy build stuff. So let's see what we have in terms of mana value and draw cards. Faithless Looting is obviously in the deck. That is good. I don't know if something like Deadly Dispute or Costly Plunder is really the way we want to go. I don't think it is. Let's see here. So Knight's Whisper is a potential. Sign in Blood can target anybody. Dire Sight is an interesting one. You can surveil 2 and draw 2 cards. That's an interesting card right there. That helps fuel our graveyard. It's like, is a 3/3 with Shroud 4/4 that really going to be good enough? So like here's our draw package so far. Do we want to run something like Fiery Temper to go with like late Faithless Looting. That's something we want. Might not be. Is there another 3 mana card that just does more? Draw 2 cards, lose 2 life, create a blood token. Interesting. No, not really. Why don't I look at... Reveal hand and discard. So I did see something that was a little interesting here, and I'm trying to figure out what it is. Choose a creature card. Reveals your hand, choose a non-land card. So Pilfer is interesting. Ostracize is interesting. I like playing maybe a couple Terminates. Let me get out one of those unexpected fangs. Do we want a mulch? Do we want a winding way? We just want a malevolent rumble. I suppose one of the big things here is like if we do like malevolent rumble, right? Do we just keep bolts in, or do we do like seal of fire? God, I hate why WotC, please. Seal of fire is kind of cool. It feeds threshold. There's not really any sort of like delirium, from what I can tell. Divest. Hold on. Hold on. Here's an interesting card. Divest. This is what I was looking for. Target player reveals their hand, choose an artifact or creature card. The player discards it. This could be really cool sideboard. What do you think? Grapple with the past. Ooh, grapple with the past. Mill 3 cards, return a creature or land from your graveyard to your hand. It is an instant. So far we're running 14 creatures. Which will probably be a few more here. Two mana Thoughtseize from Foundations is interesting. It's called Pilfer. Target opponent reveals their hand, choose a non-land card from it, they discard it. 2 mana is hard to go with. Glimpse the Impossible is interesting. But what is Salvage? What was the name of that card? That was from something, right? No. Had Rebound. Draw a card, discard a card, rebound. It was Faithless Salvaging. Instant 2 mana, discard a card, draw a card. Not quite. Not quite. Ooh, all right. Let's see. Do we want the full 4 duress? I feel like that's a cool idea to have. It's either that or divest. All right. In the current meta, right now, we've got Glee. We've got a ton of creature decks, right? And we've got a ton of artifact decks. I think Unexpected Fangs is worth keeping in the main Nagato because it works really, really lovely with our Putrid Leech sort of life loss synergy here, as well as like our Werebears once they get online. We're going to decide what our other big like non-shroud creature is going to be. But that'll be in just a second here. What do we think about divest versus duress main deck and the other one being in sideboard? Which one do we think should be main? There's a lot of artifacts that get thrown around. There's a lot of creatures that get thrown around. Do we worry about duress? Is that the thing that we worry most about against like blue decks, other removal decks, and then we just say, okay, well, we can just kill your things better, and then like divest is in the side? Might be worth doing the duress main, and then divest comes in against like the artifact decks and stuff. That's pretty cool. Do I want all 4 duress? I think I want to cut it down to 3. We do that. Duress is better against control decks, while divest is better against creature decks and affinity. Exactly. So I'm trying to think what would we want to like essentially pre-board, right? Like if we're going up against something and we've got our Jund list here, are we more worried about creatures? Yeah, that is exactly the question. What do we think is the bigger threat? I do that. We get like, take that out, right? Can this deck break through terror? Good question. Terror is an interesting question. Ho hum, huh? Urborg repossession. Urborg. Here we go. Return target creature card from your graveyard to your hand into life. If this was kicked, return another target permanent from your graveyard to your hand. It's a good refill. I feel like sweet one of. I'm not fully convinced one way or the other on this. Do we really want to be dredging? Do we really want to be mangling? How difficult is it to get to 7 cards? I think Grizzly Salvage is correct. Ball initiate, huh? I'm a 3/3 as long as there's 7 or more cards in your graveyard. Gains lifelink. I mean, just take that out. Let's assume we're not doing like a scavenge route, right? Five mana for a +3/+3 boost is a lot, and a 3 mana haster isn't that impressive either. Yeah. So Shambling Shell though is still just like 3 mana for a +1/+1 counter. Yeah. I don't know though. Do we play the full 4 of the Shambler? Or do we try to get some of these other things going here? Maybe something like this. 3 shell, 1 mangler. I could see that. I think that looks pretty decent. Got a fair amount of removal. We've got lightning bolts. We've got terminates. Question I suppose I have is terminate just a worse cast down because it's more color intensive? Like, how often are we worried about regenerate? First things first, cast down, I think, is going in there instead of terminate. Because it just hits more and it's so much easier to cast. So that versus grapple with the past, huh? So this is mill 3, return a creature or land from your graveyard to your hand. This looks at 5 cards. Get a creature and a land. Do we feel like milling 3 is better than a look at the top 5? I do like the fact that it is return a creature or land from the graveyard, not dependent on what's in those three. But I don't know if it's necessarily better than Grizzly Salvage. Mills 3, yes, but it can fetch any creature or land from the grave, not just the cards you mill with it. Yeah. I think if we're looking to be absolutely sure that we hit threshold, this does what? So this is +3 cards, +1, so that's 4 cards total with Grapple with the Past, -1 because it gets returned to hand, right? So at best, it's a +4 into the graveyard. At worst, it's just a +3 into the graveyard. Grizzly Salvage is, look at the top 5, 1 goes in your hand, the rest in your graveyard, so that's 4 cards, 5 with the Grizzly Salvage. Grizzly Salvage does a lot more to getting us to threshold. Like a lot more. And not only that, but now that we're running the Cabal Initiate, we have something to do with our Shambling Shells. I'm thinking we're going to do the Grizzly Salvage first. We're going to try that. I don't know if Dreg Mangler is the way to go. Is there one of the other ones that I'm looking at here? I feel like that just might be a... Oh, that is true. It is a May. All right. Executive decision. Cutting Drake Mangler for now. Putting in a sweet one of Lightning because I like that card. And then we are going straight into mana base crafting. All right. Nothing else hiding over here. There is Colossal Might. How you doing, Colossal Might? Actually, Colossal Might just better than Lightning at that point. It might be. If we're beat down, all right, one Colossal Might, you get in there. All right, divest. We're going to throw in a bunch of divests. All right. So, mana. Let's sort by color. All right, so as expected, we are definitely more on the Golgari side with just a couple of red cards coming in, right? So the big question, I suppose, is do we want to go artifact lands? Or do we want to go basics and like the ping deserts or other sorts of fixing that way? Let me pull up Scryfall again. Boop, boop, boop. Land of legal in Pauper. We got a bunch of cards. Can I sort by color? Can I do that on Scryfall with these lands? I can. Ooh, okay. So we do have gates. Gates are a potential. Do we feel like gates is a way to go? 3 Ash Barrens, 2 of the Jund landscapes. I mean, yeah. Gates really want to slow the deck down though, right? Like, I feel like Gates makes the deck very, very slow. So probably not the Gates. All right. Get out of here. Let's start with the ever-present one of Chukabog. Let's go with Golgari Rot Farm. One of those. And I forget what the Rakdos one is called. Rakdos Carnarium. Thank you. Start with that. Yeah. Let's see here. Let's go Ash Bronze. We'll do 1, 2, and 3. Landscape. Which one is the one for Jund? Is it Seething? No. Twisted? It is Twisted. Okay. There we go. Get a couple of those in there. Ash Barrens only gets a basic land. Yes, it does. Okay. Yeah, Jund mana bases were a lot of the fast lands and then fetch duels. So I don't know how we can really replicate that here. I do like the idea of the Ash Barrens and the landscapes because those do help with our threshold fodder. But, yeah. Ooh, actually, factually, gosh, what's the name of the, what is it? Is it the Riveteers? That land from, New Capenna? What was the name of that land? What is the name of that land? That it was that cycle. They enter the battlefield, sack it, gain a life. Oh, what was it called? Riveteer's Outlook. All right, I like that because that helps fuel our threshold. Riveteer's Overlook, excuse me, Riveteer's Overlook. Don't mind us playing some of those. So let's... Twisted Landscape is nice because it has the cycling. The card draw is nice. That means that we can get back Shambling Shell and such, right? Riveteer's Outlook helps fuel our threshold. Do we like it more than Ash Barrens? let's go back to the forests per se. Let's add 4 of those to the deck. Add swamp. And then mountain. 2 of those. Take out a swamp. So that's 4 black sources, 4 green sources. That's balanced. 1, 2, 3 red sources total. Mana bases are tough, man. Alrighty, let's see. Twisted landscape. Tears overlook, huh? Right, you go over on the side here. And Ash Barrens. You do have more black pips than you do green pips. Fair. Luckily, we don't have any double pip cards. We don't have like black, black or green, green. Honestly, I feel like I'm taking this out. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 comes into play tapped lands. $18 creatures too low? Not really. Like, Jund lists were fairly, I would think, creature light. Definitely more on the removal side. So having more removal or proactive cards was a better thing. Pretty sure we want like a Hunted Mire in here. At least. Maybe the Carnarium is a little too cute. But I do like the ability to bounce the Bog a couple of times. Bog might just be a trap. Polyphons. The basic land cyclers are just so nice. I mean, it's mountain cycling. You know what I mean? Like the land cyclers are just so nice, but is that really what I want to do right now? Also, why is the music so loud right now? Stop that. Sorry. It's a bit distracting. The problem is that I don't want to cut anything else from the deck to add in the Oliphants. Because that just feels very blah. We've already got 6 ways of searching for our color fixing. So I think like that just kind of works. got 3 that immediately search for the basic, and 3 that can tap for a colorless when they come in, and then search for one of the ones. Yeah. It's really difficult to want to have a deck that can do all 3 colors by turn 2 in Pauper. That isn't just affinity, right? Like, we could take this deck right here, and instead of this, do like the artifact lands. And then now we're play lightning in the side, right? I could. Sideboard is just kind of like non-existent right now. Not worrying about it. We'll worry about it once we figure out the land base and such. I don't know. I feel like, I don't know if I want to go the route of just the artifact lands. Not really tutorable. So like that kind of sucks. Is a Riveteer's Outlook just too cute? And we just go Twisted Landscapes. Oh, I do like Riveteer's Outlook. We're more than likely playing more green and black spells per turn than we are red spells, so I feel like 3 red sources plus 6 ways tutoring at least 2 of those is okay. Yeah. It's kind of jank, but I mean, in Pauper, you just have to embrace the jank sometimes. Colossal Might is probably just like a miser card and probably could be something completely else. I do like the little bit of graveyard synergy there. Mongoose, Werebear. Is Overlook better than just Ash Barrens? I think it's a toss-up, honestly, between Ash Barrens and Riveteer's Overlook. There are arguments for either way. Ash Barrens is a, oh, well, if you draw it late game, you can just tutor for the land immediately and then play it as your land drop, whereas Riveteers will guaranteed come in tapped. But it costs some mana to do this. Like, I want the Riveteer's Outlook and the Twisted Landscapes because it helps with Threshold. So that's what I'm prioritizing. Not sure about the rest of it though. Ash Barrens won't slow you down as much as Overlook. Yes, but I feel like having an opening 7 where your card is Ash Barrens and like a forest is much worse than like a Riveteer's Outlook in a forest. I feel like that's just a better hand. Don't know exactly why, but I feel like I've gotten stuck with like the, oh, your untapped land for turn 1 is Ash Barrens. It's like, okay, well, just mulligan better, but we've seen how much this game loves to hate me on the mulligan. All right, I'm going to do something. Arms of Hadar in the side. Yeah. Still not quite on the sideboard yet. Flashback. Deal damage. I'm just trying to see if like there's something that can replace a lot. Ooh, okay. Firebolt, I forgot that was in there. Firebolt is a fun one. Firebolt really isn't a bad card to throw in there as a one of, right? Because you can just pitch it, flash it back there. Yeah, I'm going to do that instead. Firebolt. Should have this somewhere. I don't? What? All right. Pardon me, guys. I am going to trade. Going to Goat Bots. Not sponsored, but I would love it if you guys would sponsor me. Thank you very much. I don't know what you get out of it, but I would love to get something out of it. All right, Firebolt. Get me Firebolts. Nope. There we go. Beautiful. Ta-da. All right, Firebolt. Yay, you're in there. Ta-da. All right. Now let's start working on this stuff. Arms of Hadar in there. Does it play the Glamour? Always a fun card. You know what? Hold on. Siege Smash still here? Is that a thing? Hello? Oh, Jesus. Yes, it is, it turns out. Alright. Siege Smash. Destroy target artifact. Man, actually, this card looks sick. Hold on. Maybe instead of Firebolt, I have the sweet one of Siege Smash in there. And then you're right, Ancient Grudge in the board. Hold on. What do I want? Do I want the two of you guys in there? Ancient Grudge is so nice. Probably going to snuff out. Like how do we feel about snuff out in the side? Is that a thing? Rotten Reunion and or Ray of Revelations. I see what you're talking about. I'm seeing. Let me put that there just for thought. Union. One target card from a graveyard, create 2/2 black zombie with Decayed. Honestly, if we wanted graveyard hate, I'd run Nihil Spellbomb. You're right with the Flaring Pain. Flaring Pain. One of. The sweet one of. Then we've got 3 in there. Am I really worried about graveyard strats right now? I don't think I am. I think I do want things like Snuff Out. Are there like cannot be countered cards in Pauper? Can't be countered. Very few of them. And they're all horrible. Kinda. Slice from the Shadows would be the only one, and that is an X spell. So if I wanted to have that against, like, let's say Tolarian Terror, I have to pay 6 mana to kill it? Ugh, that's not happening. That is not happening. I think Snuff Out is the better way of going. Much as it sucks. We just have to make sure that we hit a swamp. 2 Nihil Spellbomb is fine. Yeah. I think I'll just do 2 Snuff Out, 2 Spellbomb. We've already got an amount of removal in the deck. So just do that. That way it's a one-sided hit. It's pretty good. Do I worry about burn? I don't worry about burn currently. So, all right. This is Jund. Work in progress. Oh, no. We'll just call this Jund Threshold. And that will be our list. Sort by mana value. Look at that curve. Dang. I like the 1 of Siege Smash. This feels pretty nice, actually. Would you mind taking this pile to a test game? Excuse me. Who's the streamer here? Well, yes, actually I would. All right. So just so that everyone sees it, here is our sideboard for this pile. And here is our main deck for this pile. I'm going to take this into one of the 2-mans here, tournament practice. And let's see what we do here. After this 2-man, I'm going to go into the next round of the league, so we can get that rocking and rolling. But yeah, I'm excited to see how horribly this this works or doesn't work. Sometimes you just gotta push the envelope, man. Like, can't be afraid. I want to get people with frickin' Putrid Leech and Werebear. That'd be cool. The right to bear arms. I think, what was it? Someone said somewhere, like, it was like Jund does not play. Was it Jund plays more individually, not as powerful cards, but like just the sum of its parts just makes it work, something like that. I forget the exact quote. All right, this is an interesting pile. We do not have a green source, so I probably mulligan this. We technically have a green source. Let's get that out of here. I probably have to get rid of Faithless Sitting, right? Yeah, let's do that. Jund historically only plays good cards. Yeah. But it's like a good card here, a good card there. Like, it's not a synergy pile. It's just individual cards that are nice. I think that was what the quote was more like. It wasn't like a synergy pile like how Storm has or White Weenie has, where you're playing these terrible cards, but you get this mass to work with it. Springleaf Drum? What? Interesting. Land. Dang it. All right, opponent. Show me what you're working with. Oh. Wow. All right. So you've got 1, 2 artifacts currently. So you're not doing that. Let's get rid of synthesizer. I do not draw my second land. I am very sad. Drew Candy Trail. Okay. Sure. Opponent is scrying. Kept both on top. Okay. Attack for 3. Yes, sir. Land. Killing me. All right. All right. Sir, are you aware glitters is banned? Oh my god, what did they draw? Did they draw synth? They did draw synth. Glinthawk. Well, I'm glad they don't actually have mana to cast that this turn. Unless they suddenly do now. Oh no, they're casting the Somber Hoverguard. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, nope, actually they don't because they are 1 short. Or they're just waiting until their second main phase. I don't remember. Whatever. I don't care. Okay. Am I worried about the Somber Hoverguard, though? Somber Hoverguard is a 3/2. Somber Hoverguard, yup. That's fine. I think I just cast down this, to be quite honest. I cast down that. Because there's a bunch of things I can do to block this Ardent Recruit all day. Like that. 1, 2, 3, 4. Shambling Shell. Get in there. Glitter's Affinity without glitters. Yeah. It's like the Splinter Twin players that were just like, no, I can play Kiki Jiki and Resto now. It's still deck, guys. Just let it go. The accident wasn't your fault. Surprisingly, trades well with Ardent Recruit. Another Ornithopter. The guy is gaming. You could Springleaf Drum that. Tap 2, get a 2/2. You do. Get a Goldmire Bridge. What? Okay. Black, white, what? Esper Affinity? No, it's not even Esper Affinity. There's clearly red here. Is this just like 5-color pile? That's funny. Yes, fear my plant zombie. Okay, what do I want to do here? I can only play one of these, and I feel like I want to do that. Let me find a creature or a land, hopefully a land. As much as I'd love to bog someone, it's probably just a forest. Yep. And we passed her. Putrid Leech Gaming. We're going to get there. We will. Putrid Leech with a lifelink counter on it is going to be insane. We do have Threshold. So when we do draw... Okay. When we do draw our cards, we are going to get there. I assume you attack in with both because you don't care anymore. That's fine. I will block. That is also fine. Cool. I don't think I dredge here. Glad I didn't. Let's boop and boop for a Putrid Leech. And we'll pass the turn. If I get 2 lifelink counters, can I gain twice the life? Watsy, please fix this. Oh, opponent just didn't want to play anymore. Okay. Okay. I will do one more. I will do one more, and then we will go into the next round of the Pauper League. Also, if I actually get the screen in here. Is that it? No. That's it. Ooh, okay. This is pretty interesting. Okay. I'll keep this. Mono red. I hate my life. Nope, it is Madness Burn. Good grief. Alright, so we're going to Riveteer's Outlook here. I'm going to get a Forast and pass. Experimental Synthesizer. No, it is red. And they whiffed. Unless they cast that in their second main phase. Which I don't understand why they would do that. But okay. Nope. Ooh. Oh, hum. What do I do here? Do I... No, I think I Werebear. I think I Werebear. Putrid Leech into Scoop is crazy. I know, right? Oh. Wait a minute. That's non-creature spell. What is this? Is this new tech? It's old tech. New old tech. Interesting. All right. I feel like I play that. Nimble Mongoose. unexpected fangs into that? Nah. Another flame breather. Interesting. Getting in there. Only the Voldaren. Okay. Interesting. Let's do you. 1, 2. Okay, so that doesn't actually do anything for me. That's fine, I guess. Land. Bounce the swamp. Just gonna chill. Is this another one? Okay, no. Now the top 2 cards of your library. Oh, that goes over here. A percussionist, we've got lightning bolt. Ooh. Rough. Okay. All right, no blocks. So what do I get with the Twisted Landscape here? Do I just get a second red spell? I think I just get the second red source here. Nice. Putrid Leech. Do I Faithless here? I got Faithless. Cast Down is fun. Oh, the Putrid Leech is also fun. Let's get rid of you. I like the idea of bolt into Cast Down and get rid of your crap. I might hold back the other Leech, which is fine. Attack for 6. We're doing it, Reddit. We're doing it. Don't want to jinx it, but this is going well. Yeah, I know, right? Lightning bolt targeting us. Okay. Chain lightning. It's just lifelink. Okay. Fine. No. Good to know I can pay for chain lightning next time that happens. Percussionist. Sure. Very neat. You. Bye-bye. Right, I'm not exactly going to do that, but Shambling Shell will go down. Chain lightning me, okay. Nope. Another percussionist. What is your last card in hand? Do not attack. Okay. Goblin Bushwhacker. Good to know. All right. Well, I guess I'm not attacking. That duress was actually pretty nice. They discarded a Great Furnace. Galv Blast me. All right. Have to block. Godolpha Rebirth. Pretty good one, opponent. That is a pretty good one. I mean, let's face it, mono red kind of sucks no matter what deck you're playing against, right? Or playing with. Grizzly Salvage. Oof. What can I hit? Hold on. Boop. What can I hit? I can hit Cabal Initiate, but I don't have anything to cast or to discard in order to use the lifelink, right? Okay, so that's annoying. I think I just flash back Faithless Looting and then just hope to God I hit something. No. Concede game. Okay. Well, that kind of sucked. Do I divest here or not really? Arms of Hadar feels okay. Siege Smash feels mid. Honestly, I could see Putrid Leech being the other takeout here. Just trim on that. Send it back. Drunkly stumbles into the winning play. I mean, your deck is built to get those eventually. All right, this is not bad. This is not bad. So this is like... This is a Riveteer's Outlook. I'm going to assume into Swamp. Overlook. Why do I keep calling it Outlook? Overlook. Into Swamp. Pass turn. Next turn, Forest Werebear? Is that the cause here? Or am I supposed to duress and then come up with a game plan? I think I get duress and come up with a game plan. Ooh. Lord Pay to Life Prowess. It's just Godolpha Rebirth here, right? I think it's just Godolpha Rebirth here. That's the strongest play they've got. I'm gonna play that. Pass. Make sure I crack that for red. On their end step. Attack for 1. That's fine. Cannot block. Okay. Really not that bad. They played the dwarf. I took the Rebirth. They played that. They have Lightning Bolt, Reckless Impulse, something. Putrid Leech goes down. Can I just bolt this now? I think I do. Okay. Yeah, it would be a turn 3 threshold if we didn't have to do other crazy shenanigans. All right, they played a land, they play their percussionist. That's fine. They still have a bolt in hand and 2 unknowns. One, two, three, four. That could be 5. No, I'm. Don't have double green. Darn it. They Grizzly salvage right now. That way they can't kill the werebear. Oh, hello there, Red Dragon. Nice to see you. Thank you for joining the stream. We are playing a brew pile to end all brew piles. We're playing Jund. Just Jund. Threshold Jund currently. Gosh. All right. I'm going to Grizzly salvage. Okay, there's literally only one. I hit the jackpot. Okay. Beep beep. Sure. Wow, I was not expecting to hit the untapped green source there. That is incredible. That is unfrick believable. How am I doing today? I'm doing pretty good. We are playing some new brews here in Pauper. Oh, hello. Sacrifice the land, destroy target land. What? What madness is this? Sure. All right. One did a thing. We are playing right now in a one-on-one, a two-man area here. We are playing Jund Threshold. And in a Pauper League that we are currently playing, we are playing an Esper build. Sure. An Esper build of Hare Apparent that I am calling Bunny Slippers. We are currently getting our butts beat in that league. We are 1-2, but hopefully we do better. You sent someone 34 Magic the Gathering books because they wanted to learn the lore. Oh my gosh. That's a lot of books. I think I am keeping this as is. Man, hopefully Chukoi's on the field. Can you believe it, right? It feels incredible. Gosh, I wonder what books did you send them, Red Dragon Sage? Were they like the older sort of like Brothers War / Gerard Weatherlight era stuff? Or was this some of the newer things? Wow, this hand is totally keepable. Mulligan. That's a hand. Oh, they just don't want to. Okay. All right, opponent, you win. So this is the pile that we are currently playing, or what we're playing in that 2-man here. This is Jund Threshold. Jinxed it. You did jinx it, Nagato. What are you doing? This is not based on like any sort of like, ooh, there's new cards and like, ooh, whatever. It's just like, nah. I in the last month built actually about 2 months now, built a Jund Museum EDH deck, which is basically every card in that deck except for the commander, who is Disa the Relentless, which creates Tarmogoyfs. Every card in that deck was played in a 60 card Jund competitive deck list in some format at some time. Every single card. The lands, the removal spells, the creatures, everything. And there's really not a Jund list in Pauper aside from like sadistically, but I really don't count that as a Jund deck. I count that as like a Splinter Twin deck. So I thought, why not try to make a classic sort of Jund deck where you have these value creatures that have a good rate, value removal. There's not necessarily synergy here, but you just run a bunch of really interesting, nice cards. So like we're running a Threshold build here, which is propped up with Nimble Mongoose, Werebear, and the slightly newer release Cabal Initiate, helping get back some life. And then we've got things like Grizzly Salvage and Faithless Looting to fill our graveyard, Shambling Shell to help dredge again to fill our graveyard and act as a perpetual blocker. And of course we have Putrid Leech because Putrid Leech. Unexpected Fangs help us regain our life lost to that. We've got a couple of sweet 1-0s with Siege Smash and Urborg Repossession. It's just a really interesting deck. The mana base is an absolute pile, but so far kind of worked out. And the sideboard here is just like, God, I hope this works. Please work. Please. But yeah, we just brewed this like not even a half hour ago. So it'd be really interesting to play a bit more of that. But currently, we are playing this list in the league. Maybe it's worth to play some Weather the Storm in the side. Maybe. That is actually a very fair point. Jund. Where are you? Jund Threshold. Oy. Wanted to take out Divest might be a bit too cute. Weather the Storm. Let's bring a couple of those in. There we go. All right. Red Dragon Sage. If you're curious, it's a Weatherlight cycle, including Ice Age, Mirari cycle, Mirrodin cycle, Kamigawa, Original Ravnica, Time Spiral, and then everything post-mending before Tarkir. That's some good stuff right there. That is some good stuff right there. I started playing Magic around Shards of Alara, so we were just coming out of the Lorwyn Morningtide, like double block. So yeah, that is amazing. Settlement Line books. Oh, and War in the Spark. War of Sparks, fine. I guess it just kind of wraps up like the Nicol Bolas plot arc that they were doing since Conflux. So, I mean, that's fair. But man, Mirari, Mirrodin cycle. Kamigawa is actually a fun and interesting story, along with Ravnica. The original Ravnica story is fun. It's just so hard to see that in the cards. So hard to follow along with what was actually happening. I'm glad that, you know, people are still interested in the lore like that. Super cool. I personally have not read them. I've heard drips and drabs about it, so that's why I'm like, ooh, that's kind of cool. But maybe one day I'll read up on that. Be nice. So yeah, we're running a Hare Apparent deck in the league. Currently, we are 1-2, so not doing too terribly hot with it. But we're playing a whole bunch of rabbits with Stormscape Familiars to make them cheaper to cast, Guardian's Pledge to pump them up, Keep Watch to draw a bunch of cards, either from us or from our opponents, Lunarch Veteran to help stabilize our life totals, Echoing Return to grab back the rabbits after they've inevitably died, and we have a sideboard of cards that exist. So, oh, that was a mouthful. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick water break here, and in the next 2 minutes here, we'll get back into match 4 with the Esper Bunnies deck here, and hopefully, possibly, maybe we can get out of this league at 2-3, maybe, possibly. That'd be cool. So yeah, I'm going to be right back. Take a quick water break, and yeah. Abu. Hello, I am back. Accidentally clicked the wrong thing. So sorry about that little jump scare there. But yeah, I am back now. And we're going to get rocking and rolling into our next thing here. What happened here? Oh, I don't have that on there because I was using that for the 2-mans. There we go. Nice. All right. Oh yeah, definitely a lot of books. That should keep them satiated for a little while. Wow. But yeah, today has been a very fun day. Even though we've been losing and like just kind of like banging our heads against a wall going, how does one magic with like creating these decks and whatnot? It's so much fun. I love just kind of like spitballing and going in there crazy. Oh, here we go. All right, we lost the die roll. Womp womp. Let's see here. That is like a completely boring hand. Oh my gosh. All right, I'm going to mulligan this because that just does not have any action. This is mildly better. Honestly, I think this might be a keep. One land back. This at least gets us a plains, which is really nice. Geothermal bog. Ooh, what could this be? What could this be? Geothermal bog. Is this going to be dredge or is this going to be glee? Glee typically plays the artifact lands though, right? Now, if this is dredge, I think we're doing pretty good. Cycle, generous, and this might very well be dredge. Which means it is possible, very possible, that we can race these guys. Let's set a stop on my upkeep so I can contaminated landscape. I mean, theoretically, we do want to draw another land, so like, maybe doing that isn't the best thing in the world. All right. Let's not set a stop there. Opponent is deep in the tank on turn 2 here. He sees our cacaw and goes, what is this? What is this little round blue slime playing? Exhume. All right. I can't do anything about that. All right. Well, this is going to either be amazing or horrible. Probably both. I will say both. Darn. I think I have to bite the bullet and just contaminated wasteland here. Or landscape. I don't want to miss white another turn in a row. As cool as it would be to have another familiar down, it's not necessary. Because our opponent's not doing anything. Yeah, okay, it is Jund. I mean, Exhume really sold it, but yeah, it's a Jund dredge. Domain, aggro, and Pauper. I mean, like, what is it, like Matka rioters and stuff like that? Tribal Flame. Tribal Flames is common, right? Tribal Flames is common, right? It is. Ooh. Yeah, you get a scrap work mutt. Go ahead. Dread Return, Lotless Giant. It doesn't really do anything for him right now. He's got nothing in there. All right, I will not block. End of turn, sacrifice this. Let's get some planes going. Now I draw another planes. Turn too late. Do I do Hare Apparent here? Like, is that what I'm doing? Wild Nakal Curd Ape. Yeah. Is Curd Ape? Yeah, I think Curd Ape is a common, isn't it? Maybe not. I don't remember. Whatever. I think I do Hare Apparent here. I could Lunarch Veteran and then Hare Apparent. That feels horrendously bad. All right, I'm just going to Hare Apparent into Hare Apparent. Boop. Man, my brain hurts just from trying to figure out these different lines here. It's like, I know this deck that my opponent's playing, but I barely know the deck that I've put together. All right, another Scrapwork Mutt. That is fine. Imp. All right, now they've got a Stinkweed Imp going. All right, hold on. Boop, 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 boop. Sure. Can just redo that big ol' thingum. They've hit a lot of not creatures. That's kind of good for me, honestly. Let's see here. Do I take it? Do I block? I think I block here. Let's see here. Red Dragon. I gave them everything important that goes up to Theros, since from Tarkir forward you can read the website for free, unless it's worth a spark. Yeah. Fair. Okay, they are Dread returning. Aight. Sure. I mean, that's good. Another Hare Apparent, please. Thank you. I mean, I could have tacked in for one. I don't care. Treatment Charm is huge. Again, I don't think I mind that, because if they just do the Imp and Dredge, I can just Thraben Charm whatever. So like, what, do they Acorn Harvest here? I think they Acorn Harvest here, right? Circle the Land Druid. Running that build. Doesn't look like they have the 1-drops. Interesting. Another Stinkweed Imp. That's cool. This is return land card from your graveyard hand. I'm sure they want to Dread return here. Another Lotleth Giant. Okay. Eep. Exile your graveyard. Cool. Cool. All right, we are not out of the woods yet. All right, let's attack. Do I attack with all of them? When it enters, create a token equal to the number of other creatures. So 1, 2, 3. Yes. Okay. Okay. Yeah, a lot of Magic's early lore, well, I should say early to middle lore, is locked behind those books. There's an amount of it online, but other than that, not really. There's a ton of lore out there, and it's actually not horrible. Like, it's not very schlocky, in my opinion. It follows the normal tropes, don't get me wrong. What? You're not going to just double attack? Okay. Sure thing, buddy. Contaminated landscape sounds like a good idea. Do I echoing return here? Don't think I do. Nothing to echoing return. All right, I'm just gonna sit and chill here, I guess. Just in case, I will play another one of you. As far as I'm concerned, it's not on the card. It doesn't exist. That's a bit harsh, Serby. The other Stinkweed Imp. All right, so you're now on the defensive, I guess. Which is an interesting corner to turn. All right, let's get an Island. Thank you. Guardian's Pledge. Always fun. Let's... I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna wait on them to pull the trigger. If they want to do both imps at the same time, they can. I'll draw 2 cards with Keep Watch. 3 mana, 4 mana. Acorn Harvest, Hardcast. Okay. What is this squirrel token? Bro. No, thank you. Give me the Dominaria remastered squirrel tokens, please. Cool. No, I will not block. Thank you. All right, this coming turn, I think I will block with the Stormscape Familiars. And we'll see what happens. Gain a ton of life. I don't think we attack this turn. We attack next turn. One can argue it's not good since we're the Spark. I mean, yeah. There's been ups and downs throughout Magic's history with its lore and its story. So, I mean, you're going to like some, you're going to hate some. Their consistency was never really consistent. Wow. Okay. Nice hit. Another 2 Lotleth Giants down there. Did we exile the... They were running all 4? They're running all 4. Okay. Good to know. Interesting. All right, let's grab that other planes. So we can double Guardian's Pledge here, which is just funny as hell. Bruh. All right, if we double Guardian's Pledge, do they die? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Boop. And boop. And then they take a ton of damage. Sure, let's get in there. Beep. Math is for blockers. They don't have the Dread Return there. Interesting. All right. Is that what you want to do, opponent? Is that your choice? Take 21 damage. Take a shitload more damage. Go. I don't think... Yeah. Okay. Prismatic Strands come in. Don't think Hydroblast does anything, right? Arms of Hadar doesn't do anything. Cast downs. Blah. Alrighty. Honestly, I kind of like a lot of that. They are on the turbo plan, so like they have the exhumes. Take out one of the keep watches. Raven Charm is huge. Honestly, I don't think Echoing Return is a big problem. Or like a big necessary card, because they're not playing removal for our board. Speaking of which, this could be good. This is possibly potentially good. I have admittedly not read any of the stories since... Oh, goodness. I want to say like Amonkhet. That's kind of where my interest fell off. But that was just like my personal life was getting a bit out. So like I took a little bit of a break from Magic at that point. Anyway, just never found a good way to come back in. At the same point, they also just sort of like pushed their stories to the sideline even further than what they were. So it was harder to find that material and make it like, you know, let me seek it out. Troll of Khazad-dûm. Ephemeral Bolga. Did not play Geothermal Bog. Scrapwork Mutt. Oh, they've got the Impy right off the bat. That's pretty nice for them. It's a Stormscape Familiar. Do they bog now? The Exhume. Okay. Troll Exhume is pretty good, not gonna lie. Oh, goodness gracious me. All right, Lunarch Veteran. Yep. I keep forgetting I don't actually have to pay 2 mana for it. Let's get in with the Stormscape because I am not blocking that troll with that. Oy vey. I don't know if we can win this particular game. Amonkhet was pretty nice. Take an 8 here. Oof. That is rough. Generous Ent. Yep. If you have the second Exhume in your hand, that's kind of game over. Stinkweed Imp. Okay. Not great. Not terrible, but not great. Oof. I wish I had something different than that Lunarch Veteran. Ugh. Okay, 6, 7, 8, 9. Got a 5. Oh, they don't have the flashback Dread Return in there, so they can't insta-kill me that way. Oh my gosh. Okie dokie. Wow. Okie dokie. This is kind of panic inducing. I don't think game 2 here is going to be in our favor. Troll's tough. If they had exhumed Generous Ent, that would have been one thing, but Troll is really tough. Yup. All right, you go there, 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 and I'll get rid of you. Go to 4 life. So chances are they have the reanimate in hand, and I just die from an exhumed Lotleth Troll. In that case, well, couldn't really have done anything different. Waiting to pay costs. Scrapwork Mutt. Okay. That's fine. Stinkweed Imp. So many more Lotleth Giants. But no Dread Return. They do have enough in there if they through their other exhume, though. Plays the Stinkweed Imp. Okay. Wait, that was only 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I miscounted. Darn it. I miscounted that. All right, we're going to concede the game here. Go to sideboarding. That's annoying. All right, you're back. I think we just got unlucky. Yes, let's play. That's not bad. This isn't terrible. Opponent is mulliganing to 5 cards. Oh my goodness. We might actually make it to a 2-2 finish here. Yep, they kept 5. Okay. Lunark Veteran, go. Conduit pylons. We must construct additional pylons. Yes, you may surveil, and yes, you may forest. Roll a casa doom. All right. How scared am I of them exhuming right now? And I need to have cast down up. I think I'm very scared. I wouldn't mind if Dredge won. Yeah, I know that feeling. Dredge was one of the first decks that I picked up when I was streaming this, streaming Pauper earlier this year, and I do love me some Dredge. It is a wonderful underdog. But yeah, we're kind of in the spot of we may die. Let's island cycle this immediately. I want the untapped source. I think I do want the tapped source here. Okay. Let's get Familiar down. Of our Hare parents down. Totally okay with that. We'll pass the turn. It's a win-win. Absolutely. It's a win-win-win. Okay. Red and a black. Hello, Flaring Pain. I see you. I don't have prismatic strands just yet, but that will eventually happen, I think. Possibly, maybe. Hopefully I draw a Thraben Charm first. Okay. Opponent does not want to attack into my dudes. That is fine. Let us attack with Stormscape Familiar. They've got a really good looking graveyard right now, and I'm kind of not liking that. Let's go. Cycle Trollakazadum, that's fine. I have the cast down to destroy something that they dread return this coming turn, because Lord knows they're going to dread return something this turn. Stinky, yeah. They just... Oh, they don't have the giant. That's interesting, but they do have the troll and the generous ent. Interesting. Okay. Let's see here. Let's just get in there. Why not? We are the beatdowns. Yeah, I don't know why you don't... Yeah, just trade those off. Because the 1/1s are whatever. Stinkweed Imp is going to kill my dude no matter what. Yo. Thank you. Let's see what we got. What do we have here? Opponent could have any number of things right now. Acorn Harvest and like a Satyr Wayfinder. Probably get them. Oh, giant is huge for them. But we are at 31 life. That is not nothing. Scrapwork mods. Sure. Discard Dredge, I'm assuming. They do. There goes the Stinkweed Imp. Second Flaring Pain. Okay, I don't think they play more than 2. So if we, when as an if we ever draw a Thraben Charm, that'll be good. They could Acorn Harvest now. But it's not great. Like Acorn Harvest, sack Scrapwork Mutton, the tokens for Dread Return. It's really not that good right now. It's a thing, but I think like they die. Not only that, but I can cast down in response to the Acorn Harvest. So then they don't have 3 things to Dread Return. Let's see here. Yeah, genuinely think I have something going with Domain. Just that for the life of me cannot figure out the mana base. I know that feeling. Keep working on it. You know? Sometimes you just gotta push through and embrace the jank. Yes! Look at that! Look at that! Alright, that is also screenshotted. Oh, we are 2-2, ladies and gentlemen. We are 2-2 with bunny slippers. Ho, 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 boy. This is going to be kind of crazy. All right. All right. I'm going to slow roll. These guys. I'm sorry. But I do want to play another thing of Jund Threshold here. So let's play another match of Jund Threshold. And then let's see if we can get maybe a 3-2 with bunny slippers here. That would be amazing. That'd be the meme of the week. Oh my gosh, that'd be cool. So cool. I'm kind of curious how many domain things there actually are in Pauper now that you've been, you know, hinting at that, Nagato. Some of these are pretty decent. Some of these are god-awful. Drag Down is a fun removal spell. Tribal Flames is amazing. Shadow Prophecy is a nice card draw. Ooh, Might of Alara and Gaia's Might. That's great pump spells right there, even if it's just for +3/+3 each. Matka Rioters. Sunbathing Rootwalla. 4 mana, gets +1/+1 for each basic land type until end of turn. That's kind of crazy. Yavimaya Sojourner, a 4/6, costs less. Alright, that's not terrible. Some interesting things going on there. Alright, what do we got here? Do we have a pile? This is in fact a pile. So we cannot cast Faithless Looting at all. Riveteer's Outlook probably gets Overlook. God, I keep calling it Outlook. It's Overlook. Probably gets Swamp here, so that way we can Cabal Initiate and then Grizzly Salvage. Yeah, I mean, I'll keep. Let's see what the mid-hand looks like. I will take a rain check on that, Nagato. What they asked is if I wanted to take a look at the list and just kind of like tweak it a bit. Right now, I'm on the Jund kick, so I want to focus on the Jund kick. But Domain might be a cool thing for another stream. Yeah. All right, so I need Swamp. We shall swamp it up. We have a blue land, which automatically makes this person our enemy. Lauren revealed. That's another basic island. All right. Let's play a Cabal Initiate. And, oh, they let that resolve. Nice. Nice. Good. Good. Thought Scour? Yep. Okay, so they're playing like blue/blue-black terror. Nope, just mono blue terror. Preparing to enter the cry phase. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, you can cast terror here. I don't understand why you don't. I think if I see a mountain, I grab it. Yeah. Everything else goes away, though. Oh, well. Faithless Looting. Oh, man. We're just hitting on all cylinders here, aren't we? Here we go. All right. Boomerang. How dare you? It's just rude. Oh, we did see them mill over a boomerang, so like, what else, you know? Alright, so next turn we untap. We replay a Cabal Initiate. We play a Golgari Rot Farm. Two terrors. Opponent just has the nuts, don't they? No, I'm not going to dredge. Honestly, that's not terrible either. How come we keep testing things against blue decks? Give me something that's not blue. More Thought Scours, because of course they are. Deem inferior. Second from the top or on the bottom. Boy. I mean, let's put second from the top, I guess. I don't know. I get hit for 10 here. One, two, three, four, five. Okay. All right, so I am absolutely dredging back the Shambling Shell because this just provides infinite blockers for the Tolarian Terror. Okay, I do want to discard a card for Lightning Bolt. And that gives us lifelink for a turn. Which is honestly not bad. So many Faithless Lootings. So many. I assume they've just got counterspell after counterspell here. Because why wouldn't they? I guess not. Okay. I really cannot see what line we get here unless it's like just the cast down. No. The rest. Alright, seed game. Go to sideboarding. Let's snuff out. That's actually not too bad, Siege Smash. It's honestly not too bad. Nimble Mongoose might not be where it's at. Actually, Putrid Leech feels horrible. Spell bomb. Are we really spell bombing though? Like, I don't think that's really good against them. Let's just do that. What you should have done is sacrificed your shells to buff the opponent's terrors. No. How about no. Ooh, that's a hand. That is also a hand. Swear to God. Gosh, just mulliganing into oblivion here. Sure, I'll keep this. Absolutely garbage hand. You go back. You go back. Done. We have a 5-land hand, ladies and gentlemen. I think I still play out Twisted Landscape and then like turn 2 Duress. I don't think it matters. Does Carter really want to see him Pauper? High alert? Oof. Delver Secrets. Nice. All right. We both have X1s that may or may not get larger. Nice. Walls a secondary win con, even spawn for a new style of playing walls. Honestly, it could work. Alrighty. Probably should have attacked for 2 because they wouldn't have blocked, and then they were going to crack back for 3 right now anyway, because of course they are. Oy. That sucks. Mulligan to 5 and draw. Just hot garbage. Oh no. So sad. Wow. Okay. Ay, 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 ay. This is no good. No good. I'll pull up card preview anyway, because I keep forgetting to do that. Sorry. They are considering. They are probably thought scouring. And actually, no, they surveilled and kept it on top. Okay. Getting in there for a 3. Nice. Pretty sure they've got counterspell. Yes, they do. Bear was at the very least a decent pickup, but yeah, they're stuck on lands. It's turn 5. The consider on the top, so they must have kept like counterspell, because they did not keep a land. Now they've got a land. Okay. Most assuredly have a Tolarian Terror here. Deep analysis. Okay. Nice. All right, took the pressure off. We now have a 3/3, which is excellent. Every land we draw turns into 3 life, essentially. Ooh. Mongoose. Putrid Leech. I like Mongoose here. They're almost assuredly going to have Tolarian Terror come down. Murder Field. Okay. So they can island cycle here, then play a Terror for free, essentially. Ho hum, ho hum. 8 cards in hand, and I have to believe they have something. Anything. There's the Terror. Okay. I find it odd they didn't cycle Lorien Reveal, because that would have been really good for them. Wow. They want to be on the back foot. Okay. Faithless Looting. So good. It is an absolute shame that I have nothing to discard for this. They have 6 islands and 3 foils, right? No, they didn't do that for my Nimble Mongoose, so here's 6 Shroud. All right, Lorien Revealed is down. Grab another island, play the island. Wow, it's amazing that they don't even want to, like, attack with the insectile aberration. That's fun. Putrid Leech, Unexpected Fang. Interesting. I mean, I think if we just keep the Putrid Leech, right? As much as I want Unexpected Fangs, I don't think I play that now. Probably have the counterspell for this. They do. Nope, you're good. Let's continue stalemate for a little while. Another Lorien Reveal, okay. His land will be played. They can now hardcast Lorien Reveals. They got 1 counterspell out, 2 counterspell, no, 3 counterspells used up. Okay. Brainstorm. They're looking for threats to push through. Almost assuredly. The opponent here has left a lot of damage on the table here. Getting in with that insectile aberration is probably the move. Because this doesn't have flying. So they could have done like 12 damage to us so far. Okay. Let's put second from the top. Why not? They must have thought it had flying, but it does not. They just take it? They just take the turn. Okay. Okay, they consider. They still have... No. Don't have deep analysis in there. That must have been the other game. Nope, they flashed it back already. Never mind. Okay. One Tolarian Terror is down. course they drew another one. Of course they did. So sad. Waiting to pay costs. Oh, and Cryptic Servant. Of course. Why did you think about that opponent? All right, seed game. You win. All right. Wah, wah. Let's go into the last round here of the league. Ladies and gentlemen, we have been playing Esper Bunny Slippers here with Hare Apparent. We've gone 2-2. 2-2 so far. We lost horrendously to Blue-Black Control, and we lost horrendously to Elves. We won against Mono Blue Aggro, and we won against Dredge. So 4 different archetypes in 4 rounds. What do we think we're going to face in round 5? Are we going to face the Grixis Affinity Menace? Are we going to face Jund Glee? Are we going to face Turbo Fog? Let's find out. Let us find out. This has certainly been a amazing day. Familiars with foil? No. One land spy? That would be fun. I would lose horrendously to that because like we can't do anything to that deck, but man, one land spy. I'm actually kind of glad for that because like I remember watching a creator play one land spy in Pauper, and it convinced me, this was years ago, several years ago, to buy Lotus Petals. And I'm so glad that I bought Lotus Petals. Oh, and Cabal Rituals. Excellent. Yes, we would like to play. Okay. I mean, this hand is very slow, but it's not horrible. A second here, just editing that screenshot that I took of the other win. I just don't want, I want to be nice and not put our opponents' names out there just in case. Oh, turn 1 planes. Judge's Familiar. Hello. Judge's Familiar, huh? Interessante. Instant or target spell. Force Spike. Interesting. Another planes. Okay. Thraben Charm. Okay. Sure. Another one. Another Judge's Familiar. What is our opponent playing? Is this just a different variant of White Weenie? Playing Judge's Familiars instead of like a couple of Inspectors or like the Life Gain Duders? If this is another Thraben Charm, like, congrats, opponent. No, core Skyfisher. Fascinating. They tempoed themselves, too. Holy moly. Okay. Let us Lorien reveal. I'll get an Aquifer. We will Lunarch Veteran. And pass the turn. So this might be just White Weenie with heavier flyers. Which I can't exactly fault them for. Raven Inspector. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Wow, Judge's Familiar really does make this combat math really terrible. So like I want to do that, right? Like they're going to attack for 3 or 4. And I can't Thraben Charm them. But I can keep watch. Wow, okay. So I'm going to do that. Guardian's Pledge. Okay. Bruh. Oh my gosh. I mean, I gotta play that now, right? Holy moly. Let's also cast this. Get rid of core Skyfisher. They didn't even do anything. Oh my gosh. Okay. They just F6'd on that. Sure. That is incredible. They just have another Guardian's Pledge. Am I like just dead? What? Another core Skyfisher. Okay. Probably bounce the no, they bounced the land? What? Another Skyfisher? They're even charming that. Okay. Dang. Man, Judge's Familiar is being slept on right now, I guess. Sure. I mean, I don't know what I draw to get me out of this. Certainly not that. Oh, we are dead. GG. Alright, let's begin sideboarding. Ha! Alright, Prismatic Strands come in. Arms of Hadar come in. Is this just white creatures I control? Yes, it is. Okay. Wow. Honestly, no, I'm gonna bring back one of you. Take you out. Start with that and go from there. Oh my gosh. Interesting. Very interesting. Wow, that hand sucks. Let's not do that. This hand is a hand. It hands. It's got hands. All right. I'm going to island cycle, get this out of the way. Do I grab the black source now? I grab the black source now. I will regret not doing that. All right. Hare Apparent. Let's do it. Next turn I play the Aquifer. And another Hare Apparent, unless they Raven Charm this. Suture Priest. Good lord. Could you not? I think I do this anyway. Okay with that. Because this, like, if they Thraben Charm one of these things, like, I at least still have something that I can kill the Suture Priest with, which I'm happy about. Of course, Skyfisher also does a thing. You return the land. You really like tempoing yourself. Lunarch Veteran. Okay. Let's do that, huh? I think I can draw more removal. Fiend's Informant. That's pretty nice. This also might stop me from attacking more. It in fact does. Okay, that's fine. No blocks. Your parent. Okay, well, we will be on the back burner for now. Sure. Okay. Guardian's Pledge. We do not. Skyfish. Okay. Get this down just in case. They do have, of course, Skyfisher to fly over us. Another Raffine's Informant. Good for them. Battle Screech is also pretty good for them. Ho hum ho hum. We're not the only ones that are tokening at the moment. I see. Don't want to attack with all creatures. I do want to attack with these guys. Maybe one of you. Okay. It's fine. We've got Contaminated Landscape that we can cycle on their end step. Hopefully draw into an Arms of Hadar, which would be insane. They are attacking for 4 in the air every turn. That sucks. Nope, they do want to get in with the informants. Okay. Of course, they have the Guardian's Pledge. Nothing I can do about that. Okay. Wow. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. What did I sideboard in? All right, cast downs are not in. I would have to draw exactly untapped land, prismatic strands. So 1, 2. I'll just draw 7 cards. I'm assuming they don't block at all. Nope, they do block. Block. Boom. Keep watch. Okay. Alright, so Thraben Charm absolutely kills Core Skyfisher. I just have to hope they don't have a second Guardian's Pledge, because I'm just dead to that no matter what I do. Dang. White deck against white deck. Let's see what happens here. All right, do they swing in with the crew? Okay. Don't tell me they haven't. They have it! Oh my gosh, they did. Darn. Wow. Ooh. Hey. Ooh. Oh, I wanted to draw an extra card. Darn. You're not gonna let me see the final draw that I could have had? Alright, well, we went 2 and 3. Surprise, surprise. That was nuts. That was nuts. Oh my god. Well, it was certainly a roller coaster. Had a lot of fun with that one, though. Was there anything with the Esper build? Like, what kind of post-mortem do we have here? Well, I can say that Echoing Return was kind of mid. It was not the incredible thing that I wanted it to be. So Echoing Return could easily be 3 other cards in the main deck. Interestingly enough, like, I don't know, aside from that, like, the familiars were great. Those were cool. Echoing Return, I feel like this could have been more like Soul Sisters cards. Because I kept feeling like I wanted more of those. But if we look at the strictly Azorius, the white-blue match that we're going for here, with this other brew, honestly, kind of interesting. Like, this just feels more streamlined. This could be the way to go. I don't know. We'll see. So yeah, that was the league with our Esper Bunny Slippers deck. Sad that we didn't go all the way with, you know, a 3-2 finish, but you know what? We learned a lot playing against such a variety of decks. It wasn't all just the same things over and over either. So that's good. And we also managed to brew this Jund Threshold deck today, which is absolutely sick. Is it good yet? Don't know. Going to require a bit more testing and a bit more play. But I look forward to doing that in the next stream. I've been live for about 5 hours now, and I am exhausted. So, yeah, I think I am going to call it here, folks. Thank you all for sticking around for this wonderful stream. I am going to be streaming again this week, Wednesday and Thursday at around 5 to 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So look for my announcement of streaming on Twitter. But normally I just stream on Mondays at 2 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Just playing some Pauper decks and chit-chatting about Magic and other stuff. So if you want, give me a follow and check out my Twitter. I will post more updates there. Yeah. So yeah, glad everyone showed up today. I hope you all enjoyed it. I know I certainly had a lot of fun. It is great to just kind of like do some crazy off the wall stuff every now and then. So yeah. All right, I'm gonna go probably get a bite to eat. So everyone take care. This has been your local castle. I'm Ceylon Cross. Wishing you all a good rest of the day, and bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.